What up? I'm playing a little bit of NES Battleship here. How are you doing, Danny? Oh, my controller isn't displaying. There we go. Pretty good. I edited some video stuff earlier that I need to get done. I'm still behind on what I planned on getting done, but it's okay. I've been writing more sets, but the place that I perform on Mondays isn't really as good for comedy as music, and a lot of the stuff I've been writing has been comedy, and I kind of got to save that for another venue. So sometimes I put the bits into songs, and other times I just wait. And I fear if I wait, I'm gonna miss an opportunity to do the set that I want to do. Now the controller's lit up. We're gonna go with this one here. The problem is, I normally do a grid pattern to catch the two. Oh, it keeps saying Monopoly? Dang it. It was supposed to say, retro games. Like 8 and 16-bit retro games. Appreciate you telling me that. And if anyone asks, this is Monopoly. I am gonna play Monopoly. I played the NES one, and I'm gonna play the Genesis one, but I'm knocking out Battleship first because that's one that I wanted to get to first. I got this list of board games. Here we go. Now that's better. It's updated. Everything's good now. Thank you again for that. I'm gonna try here. Oh for 5. Did you watch AEW Revolution any chance, Danny? I ended up watching it. Although, I'll be honest, I listen to the matches more than I watch them, because normally I'm editing. And from what I heard, I mean, it was fine. The matches sounded like they were good, but I don't know, like, yeah. You know what it is? I think that part of my issue is that acting is kind of like, when it's good, it's what I want to watch. But when it's bad, I want to go away. And so, like, bad acting is worse for me, so it does more damage than good acting can possibly address. sometimes the theatrics are a little bit too much for me. Everyone's really physically talented, though. They can do amazing things. Very interesting music on this game. For an NES game, not too bad. It can wear on you, I'm sure, but it's got a nice feel to it. Feels a little bit like a sea shanty. Ooh, I hit the submarine. Yeah, I don't blame you. That's another thing. I think The Rock might be the worst actor in wrestling. I know that he's made the most money through acting, but I've never seen anyone who doesn't know how to be a different character. Like, he's calling himself different stuff. I'm like, no, you're The Rock. Like, if you take Pepsi out of a bottle and you pour it into a different bottle, it's still Pepsi, it's just a little bit flatter. That's what The Rock is. He's just a little bit flatter. Final boss? Okay. Well, I'll make a recommendation, okay? My favorite Rock movie is The Rundown with Seann William Scott and Christopher Walken. If you're gonna watch a Rock movie, that one is from like 2002, and I recommend it. I'm gonna go left with this one. If it's 5, like if that's the big ship. What was he in Blade Trinity? The Chaperone? Chaper H. Time to ride the bus. Oh yeah, you just meant, yeah, good timing. I think that like The Rock evolved in an era where being able to spontaneously say funny things is enough to carry a career to superstardom. But I feel like Triple H has a better understanding of how to deliver other material than that. Like if they go back and forth on the mic, The Rock will cut him up. But if they gotta get to a place, Triple H will be able to navigate there better than The Rock. I gotta get the 2. There's a lot more space on the left, so I'm gonna guess that this... I did. I happen to like Batista. I didn't like him as a wrestler, of all things. I didn't think he was like bad, I just didn't see anything special about him. But his movie choices, like, obviously he's great in the Marvel films, but Cabin in the Woods, oh no, it's not called Cabin in the Woods, it's called something else. The one where they're in a cabin in the woods. He was really good in that. He played a more, like, a quiet role. I saw him in Dune. Army of the Dead, I didn't think it was a good movie. I thought he was the best part of it. Oh, they're really missing a lot. Yeah, that's the thing. I love a zombie setup, and it was a different view on it. But I guess it's just what, you know what, for better or worse, it wasn't what I expected, which can help. I'm running out of places this could be. Do you have a favorite zombie movie? I recently rewatched Shaun of the Dead, and I liked it, and a lot of my friends who are big fans of comedy like it, but I think that I don't enjoy the Cornetto trilogy as much as some of my friends. Maybe I just didn't see it at the right time. That's one of the last places that could have been. Will I beat this without getting any of the other ships hit? Yes! I loved Dawn of the Dead. The remake. I normally don't like remakes as much, but I thought the remake of Dawn of the Dead was a really interesting idea. And I enjoyed it. Day of the Dead. Probably shouldn't have done that setup, but what's done is done. I watched 28 Weeks Later, and I understand people like 28 Weeks Later a lot, but 28 Days Later? Whoa. You know what it is? At some point, a movie has to be able to make moments for me to get fully in. And when Jim is breaking into the compound at the end, and they're playing that song, it's called In the House in a Heartbeat, when he lets the zombie that they have on a chain, I thought it was really tense. I didn't like the second movie as much as I liked the first movie. I thought that they set up suspense really well, and they presented zombies different than I was used to seeing. And I appreciate that. I watched a thing on Return of the Living Dead, the series Return of the Living Dead, and how they talked to Tom Matthews and a couple of the other guys who were in the movie, and how they got them to come back and reprise roles and their approach. And I thought Return of the Living Dead and those series are really interesting. I'm curious to know how 28 years, it's 28 years later, right? I'm curious to know how that actually goes. Uh-oh. So I lost my 2, I lost my 3. They lost their 4. Technically a tie game for this one shot. I really gotta find that submarine. House of the Dead? Well, it's one of the things, I remember seeing Resident Evil in theaters, the original Mila Jovovich, and because I loved the games, I was like, man, this would be so fun if I didn't know what happens in the video game. Because the video game, I thought, was a can't-miss movie opportunity. I saw the movie, and I was like, It's an action movie. It didn't feel like a horror movie. But eventually, me and my friends eventually we bought in. We're like, okay, fuck. It's not gonna be like the other zombie movies. It's gonna be like an action-adventure movie where the main character has telepathy, shoots fire in the desert, like, it goes fast and furious. And I like that. If you're gonna be ridiculous, don't go a little ridiculous, go really ridiculous. The second one feels like they did Resident Evil 2 without doing Resident Evil 1. And I know that they did Resident Evil 1, and it was kind of like a bit of a make good. Well, this is a make bad. One of the conditions is I have to win without losing. So I'm in a pickle. Gonna have to find some ships with these shots. I mapped out so much of that right side of the board there that I was hoping I'd find the one Billy Gunn, you know? I got 6 shots until I'm doomed. That's not bad, actually. I only started doing it again, and I find that it helps me keep a track of games I played, because when I was younger, I beat an NES game a day for like 6 months, and it was a different game every day. Okay, the 2, that's the second biggest problem, and the reason I do that grid shape. So that's good that that's gone. The bad news is, it doesn't help me hit the 1 submarine. That's gonna be a vertical for the 5, I bet. Well, I got 6 shots left to land before I'm done. And they're playing with 4 after I sink this 5. If it's a 5. I think it's the 5. I prefer if it's a 3, kind of. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to hit more ship. Do I go up or down here? If you get into chat, pick whether I go up or down on guessing this. I'll go back to it in a little bit. I gotta shoot elsewhere anyway. I played a lot of Genesis. Like Home Alone, loved that game so much. Down? Okay. Danny? No! Danny! Did you John Cena me? So I just gotta land 4 shots before they land 2. Danny, if you've watched this game, you've seen me miss a lot. Arguably too much to win. 31% on their side, 26 on mine. If I was placing this, I'm go here. Left side of the board. Stay on the left side of the board. Don't go on the right side of the board. I don't need you on the right side of the board. It could be here. I'm gonna guess here. I think it's gonna be right, because they wouldn't have the ship's touch over there on the left side. So, I'm gonna guess down here. Oh, wait, no. Right. Oh, what a rush. I'd be surprised if it was down. Gotta be left. 2 more shots and it's a tie game. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Left side of the board. And then it was down to 1-on-1. This is like, if you ever played beer pong with someone, or you've seen 2 people play beer pong who can't hit the last cup, that's what this is. I'm gonna maintain my pattern. Too close. Let me look at this. It's got to be the bottom right, right? That's where it's got to be. Right. Take a look at my radar here. You have up, you have left, you have down, you have top right. So I'm thinking it's either here, here, or the bottom right. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna start chipping away from the bottom right corner and the bottom of the board. Could be top right too, but I don't know. I don't think so. 53 shots or 54 shots, 14 hits. Me, 51 shots. Did I? Oh my gosh, I hit that instead of select. I mean, I was gonna go there anyway. But I never like to leave. You can feel free. You can feel free to suggest, Danny, if you'd like a possible location of shot. Oh gosh. Top right, maybe? Uh-oh, bad news, bad news. I'm gonna keep filling out this bottom right-hand corner map. Could be on the top row on the right side or the middle. Oh, that's bad. That's very bad. Oh, that's dangerous. Right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 across. So pick one that's like 12 by 8. So put the X coordinates as the first and the Y coordinates as the second, and I'll do that pick if you like. Because you can see I'm not doing great. I'm not doing great at all. Oh golly. Oh golly. Saved by the bell. Submarine with the first hit this time. Oh! I landed 2 shots. That's even better than I normally do. Submarine. No. Ooh, that's what I did. Four's down. Hoping one of those would be a submarine. Might have been a jump. Yeah. Used all my special moves. Playing against a human, I'd prefer to lose the 5 first. It's like the preferable one. Shots and misses. That's terrible. That's just terrible. Hold on, there's an emergency. I'm being informed of cheap viewers from resulting checkout. And they wouldn't lie to me. It's not in their nature. Bye-bye. Well, Danny, last game we got down by a little bit. In this game... Oh! Not down necessarily by too much yet. Because if he takes out my 2, and I take out his 2... More than a 2. Do you have a favorite board game, Danny? I did like Mousetrap. I like playing Stratego and Risk. I like getting my ship set here. Apparently. And, up or down? I got a battleship there again, Danny. You can pick up or down. I'll save that one for whichever you pick. I'm just gonna keep on fire on the other side of the room. Four in a row. I have 4 shots left. Oh gosh, this is even worse than last time. Go up? Okay. I'm about to be down to 1 shot left, and they have a 2, a 3, and the 1. Danny lands the up. Remember, this is 12 to the left and right, 8 to the vertical. So if you have a spot you'd like me to pick, number it like that, like 8, 2. As for now, I gotta focus on taking out... That's not bad. I mean, I'd rather take out the 2 than the 3. Well, you can pick up... Let me go up. Ah! You can pick right or down. Right or down on that one. I like the hi-hat there. Right? Okay. Danny is correct. So you're 2 and 3 in coin flip opportunities. Really bringing the average back. Oh, I gotta take out the 3. Let's guess here. Funkadactyl. So, we gotta find where the submarine is. So, pick like a quarter of the board that you think I should search in. Right now, I know that the 3 is gonna be somewhere near the top here, in all likelihood. It's really a matter of when. Top left? Okay, that's where we will look for the submarine. Okay, wait, there's another coin flip. Left or right on this ship up there. And I'll start plowing away at the top left here. Hit that side of the map. Left again? Okay. So I'm gonna go left side of that. Back to 50-50 for Danny Boy. Out of all, like, because I watched all of Cobra Kai, big fan of the Karate Kid series, as you know, or you might know. And so, I really liked the way that Terry Silver said Danny Boy. I really liked how he said it. I thought it was, like, it was interestingly menacing. And I just... Okay. So, it could be here. I think it's in the top right. Or it's either on the very bottom row, or it's on the top right, I think. So, do you think I should search along the bottom row here, or the top right? I'm gonna go top right. I'm barely surviving these. I'm gonna go with the big shot. Come on, submarine. It's one of the retro achievements. If I sink it. No, you can't. Holy crap, on his first shot he took out my ship. That's what I was trying to do to his ship of one. Do I lose the ability to use one of the weapons here? Yeah, the 4. The box one is gone. Fuck. So I'm in trouble. Like, this is even worse. This is so much worse. Wow! I went 3 for 4 there. That's unbelievable. Gosh. Huge. Not missing on that chip, hitting like 3 out of 4. Very nice. Oh, I got you, Danny boy. I appreciate it. I was gonna put on a podcast, but I found that sometimes people don't like the different wrestling content I do. I happen to like the Cultaholic guys. I think that a lot of those guys are funny. And I listen to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast and OSW Review. And sometimes the OSW Review, I'm worried about. But because DWC is such a fan of TNA, and OSW does so much really fun TNA content, I'm a little tempted to put that kind of stuff on. That's the sub.
We took out a 5 and a 3. They took out a 2 and a 5.
Appreciate you coming through, Denny.
See what we got here. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna gamble.
Hell yeah.
See if I can, This is the 2. I'm gonna be so happy. It is. Woo! And now I just need the 4 and the 1. And I can find the 4 just easy. Like the 4, if I had to guess, is gonna be right here. Oop. Oh, that was terrifying. I'm gonna guess here. Gonna be vertical. Ah, you hit my 4, I hit your 4. Down or up? You can pick, Danny boy, if you'd like. I'm gonna search over here for the submarine. Okay, Danny. So, you can feel free to pick up or down on this or that one if you'd like. I'm not sure. Up. Good call. Where would the submarine If you have any guesses, it's 12 by 8 still, so feel free to throw out coordinates that I should guess at, because I thought it would be bottom right based on how this board is laid out. But I don't know if there's anywhere left in the bottom right. Could be the top row. Like here to the right, it could be in the top row. I'll pick that top 4 spot to the right. Top middle, yeah. That's where I'm going. I'm just going right across the top bar there. I'm gonna get those next 2 spots next. The kind of game where no one seems to be able to hit. Here we go, top, middle, last spot. I'm gonna go with the bottom right spot. That's like the knob by itself. I'm gonna go this next if this doesn't work. Then maybe I'll pick off the 3 on the bottom. Bad, bad, bad. That's a bad part of town. Could have gone without that. I got a couple spots. Like missed that. Okay, Danny. My logic tends to be, I don't think that they'd touch another ship with their ship. So there's 2 spots left on the board, theoretically. If they're not going to touch a corner of another ship, there's 2 spots. Okay. This one, the one to its right. Actually, there's more. I missed a spot. It's a very cheeky move to have it here. It's gotta be it. Wow. Whew. Submarine on the first turn.
Oh, frigate on the first turn! That's what they did to me! That takes away one of their big shoots. That's so much more difficult to do than the other one.
Destroyer, cruiser, sub, frigate. The destroyer or the cruiser? I forget.
Yo, that is crazy accuracy.
I mean, I suppose it could be the 4 and the 5, but I doubt it. Oh. Frigate. What I say. I do hope that this is a 3 up there instead of the 4. It is. Really good shooting percent.
guess. Actually, great guess. That solves everything I want to know about that ship. So Danny, feel free to throw out guesses of where I should go next, because I got one shot left to land on. 43%? Let's see. Here, 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 and there. It's gotta be like here. Top right corner? Okay. Right there? Or should I go top left? Like, do you think I should go right next to the ship? Oh, top left, okay. I'll pick the couple next to it, too. Just in case they're trying to sneak one in up there. I can search the bottom or between the ships. So do you think I should go like this line here, or at the bottom of the board, like maybe start here? Bottom. Go bottom left. We're gonna do the next two on the bottom there. Then do you think I should go the level above it? Or do you think I should go for the sliver here? Well, we found it. That was my strongest one yet, I think.
Whoa! Sonar! I gotta save that. What is Sonar? The Destroyer. That's the 1 of 1, 2 of 2, 3 of 3, 3 of 3, and the Destroyer. So there's 2 things with the Destroyer now. Come on! Oh, Funkadactyl. Oh, it tells us how many shots are left in each of the ships there, too. It's like 3 or 4. Opening up, 0 for 11. There we go. A couple points on the board. Best move is Ronak. Maybe not the best move. A move. I'm just thinking about where I'd want to use the sonar, and I'd use like the sonar in the middle of that thing eventually. I don't know why I did that. I meant to go up to the waste of my turn. Oh, that's bad. That was terrible. I meant to go up 2 more. If that's the 3, and I take it out, they don't have the sonar left anymore. No. 5, it has to be to the left. If it's the 4, it can be left or right. There. Five. Well, it's not the worst thing. Forgot to ask you if I should go left or right there. That was on me. I did it to myself. You sunk my battleship. I can scan the top left, or I can scan the right. I'm gonna start off here. Such a bad shot. I meant it down once, not twice. They're gonna be costly errors. Nothing. There's nothing there here. Thank you for finding a ship. Can't be up, so it's either gonna be down or to the right or the left. So this has got to be a 2 or 3. Only option. Here's the 2. No. But it didn't find anything in those waters. Oh, fuck this. So it only shows up if it's a submarine. That's a shit ass sonar. I think that makes it a tie game. Both 5s and 4s are dead. Oh, that's too close. Good guess on that for 8. Okay. Let me know where you think the submarine is, Danny boy. Or not the... Yeah. I'm gonna search for the frigate either in the top left or the bottom right. But the submarine is gonna be somewhere. I'm gonna start in the top left because there's more area to comb. Top left? Okay. Start here. Just to like thatch pattern up. Back to being a tiny. We found the frigate. I'm gonna assume it keeps going up here. While I'm finishing up the frigate, figure out where you think the submarine might be. Where you want me to guess? I did top left because you said top left. I'm gonna keep on going counterclockwise around. Ooh. Bottom right, you think? Think it's in the bottom right? Because it could be up here. I wouldn't be surprised if it was in this stretch, but it could be in the bottom right. Bottom left? Okay, I'll go bottom left. Could be top row. Or in between at the top. I'm gonna clear out the rest of the top middle now. Bad news. First time I lost my sub. Could be here or here or here. Let me know how you're feeling in terms of a general area. On the right side of the map. Next diagonal from there. Fuck. Okay. Danny. Some people like to wait till the last minute for their big shot. I'm gonna number these out, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. Okay? 7, 8, 9. Let's
1 through 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. This one. Okay, Danny. It wasn't 6. And that's the end of the game. I don't know if you were gonna go with 7 next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Win battle 8-5 without missing? Funkadactyl. Infinite weapons cheat? Oh, there's passwords. Okay, so I don't have to do everything in one foul swoop, because I thought I'd have to do it all in one thing. So I can go back to this. I don't mind continuing playing, but it's just good to know I can go back. So I'm going to give you a list, right? I have Monopoly. I have, well, Spot the video game. A game called Archon. Anticipation on NES. Battleship on Game Boy, but I don't know about doing another Battleship. Super Scrabble, Othello, Pictionary. Do any of those games appeal to you more than others? Monopoly, Spot, Archon, Anticipation, Othello, Pictionary, Super Scrabble. Monopoly? I will go over to Monopoly. So I did the NES one already. Ooh. Nexmon, I think. Curious to know what picture that was. That was like my video game emulator. Dun dun. Game could not be identified. Oh wait, no, that wasn't an X. That was me. I was just in a picture with a bunch of different people. I jumped the gun. Oh, okay, I see what happened. Me and Walt Clyde Frazier. Monopoly. So do you want me to do the 1-player game or the 8-player game? Or I mean the 2-player game or the 8-player? Because I think that there's 2 tiers of achievements. And also you get to pick what icon I am. I would always be partial to the thimble or the car growing up. Everyone wants to be the car, so I just went with the thimble. Is purple. Those are all pretty straightforward. 12 houses and a hotel on all them. Or 8 maximum houses and then a hotel. Collect a total of 5. Mortgage. All of a color group. Double. Double, 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 triple. Pass go. Collect. Pass and go. Well, no, one of the achievements is 8 players and the other is 2 players. So there's 2 different achievements. One is a 1-on-1 win and the other is a 1-on-7 win. I found for 1-on-7, getting the railroads is the best move for me. Yeah, everything here is going to happen during the course of the game, I think. These are all almost the exact same ones. Yeah, definitely, man. Oh, so I don't know. I feel bad if it's not available, but I'm almost positive I got from archive.org. Archive.org has or had a variety of streaming or a variety of games hosted as a large-scale file, and I am almost positive that's where I got my SNES collection. I think I've had my Genesis collection since college, but I'm not positive. That's why a lot of the times when I run the Genesis games, it doesn't come up in retro achievements. There are a few other options that are available, but for me, I got most of these. Like my friend, when I was in college, had a Dreamcast with all of the Sega Genesis games and another one. Well, no, he had one of the NES and he had 2 of Genesis. So it was like the first half of Genesis games and then the second half, or something like that. And so when I was in college, and everyone had like torrenting setups and things like that. That's when I think I had the Genesis, because they had all that shit set up. They do that stuff. Yeah, definitely. So I know that they had something like that for Game Boy and for SNES. And I might have had, they might have had Saturn there. I don't know if they had Sega Saturn on archive, but you can check for systems from the 90s, and there's a chance that they have something that you're looking for. For me, I had to find a very specific ROM for Worms on Saturn to work. So it was very helpful on that because I own Worms on Saturn. I've had a ROM that works for it, but it wasn't being scanned properly by RetroArch. And I will be right back. I'm going to go check on my cat, maybe give him a little catnip. I will be right back. Okay. Oh, thank you. Danny, have a good one. Sorry I missed this a little bit earlier. I had a cat thing. Have a good evening, and thank you for coming through.
Doc could be coming back here now. Got to be coming back here now. Donkey be coming back here now. Sold! Got to be coming back here now. Sold! Sold! So, Doc will be coming back here now.
Howdy! DWC, I'm sorry if I missed that earlier. Oh no, that was a recent one. Roll 'em, snake eyes. So after you win, they give you all of the unlocked achievements, apparently. But you have to build on them to get most of them. There are a few of them that I still have to land. Roll doubles thrice. So, one of the things that I find happens, especially as I'm editing, because a lot of times you're on my tablet, and I'm watching video and I'm editing, and sometimes it'll get in my head something that you're talking about or what you're streaming about, and I'll go through and my mind will just work out a comedy bit about it. And so I mentioned yesterday the Mario one, and earlier today I thought of celebrating March 10th as Martin Day rather than Mario Day. Like, it could be a conflict. Like, oh, it's Martin Day. Like, Martin. It's Martin. Like, it's more like that than Mario. That's not even how 10 sounds. And, it just got me to look up different stuff. And I found myself on IMDb. And I started doing a set about how I would change the top 100 movies of all time. And the place that I do comedy, or that I do music at, I normally don't do comedy at, but one of the guys from the improv troupe went down there on Monday. I couldn't make it, unfortunately. But I want to go down there and I want to do this bit about the IMDb top 100. Because I looked at the top 100, and there were some things I didn't expect in there. You know, I think that I kind of expected how the top 10 would be or so, but I forget how much everyone loved Lord of the Rings. Like, obscenely amount of love for it. Even the Marvel movies get obscene amounts of love. Quentin Tarantino gets a lot of love. And I found that I tended to prefer movies 101 to like 120 over 1 through 20. And there are some like Forrest Gump is obscenely high. That movie is only like, it's a miracle because it only works because Tom Hanks. Like, if that's literally any other guy at any other point in his career, or Tom Hanks at literally any other point in his career, he can't do Forrest Gump. It had to be the 90s. It had to be that era of Oscar bait. You know, like, because I realized it when I looked at the top 100 movies. There are certain things that are just staples. Like, The Dark Knight Rises is in the top 30 movies of all time. Do you know how wild that is to me? I love The Dark Knight, right? They have The Dark Knight as like the third highest movie of all time, and I love that movie. I saw it in theaters when I was sick as hell and I shouldn't be doing anything, but someone's like, you have to see this movie, and I went and I was like, holy shit, it was worth it. This is the best superhero movie I've ever seen. Whatever. You know, that's just where I put it. If you told me that there was another superhero, yeah, exactly. Well, they have Schindler's List on there. They have The Pianist. They have, I think, Inglourious Bastards. They have a lot of Nazi-era stuff. Yeah, Rises. Dark Knight Rises. Not even Batman Begins, because I think it's the worst of the three. Like, Dark Knight Rises was slightly below Inception, and Christopher Nolan had like 7 movies in the top 100. I couldn't believe it. So I started moving them around. And I can pull up the list when I was going through it, I was like, I want to make sure I record this because I was just kind of flowing with like as I'm reading it, and I'm like, I don't want to write this down. I kind of want to do it in the moment, but there are certain beats that I really want to hit. And I was reading through the list, and I got to like number, I don't know. I think when I saw Inception, I'm like, I can't believe Inception is here. I bet Memento's gonna be up here in like 90. And sure enough, that's where it was about. Okay, right? So I'll go through the obvious ones, right? Number 1, Shawshank Redemption. I love that movie. I understand it's ranked number 1. If I was gonna pick any movie out of the top 10 that I have seen the most, it would be Shawshank Redemption, and it's the best movie you're ever gonna have that features prison sexual assault, a pile full of shit that you gotta crawl through like it's Double Dare, and ending on a beach, stranded, making a boat. And it's a happy ending. Like, everyone roots for the prisoners. It's an interesting thing. It's like the Count of Monte Cristo on steroids in some ways. Number 2 is The Godfather, okay? I don't argue how good it is. It's a longer movie, you know, it's 3 hours, or it's like 3 hours or so. Shawshank's is like 220, and I like it. It's a good movie. I like it more than Godfather 2. I'm one of the few people, so I understand it's 2. The Dark Knight is the number 3 movie of all time, according to IMDb. I love that movie, but having it 3 is a very weird thing for my brain. Because it's the best superhero movie. Go ahead. Godfather Part 2 is under The Dark Knight. And that was a little weird to me. I don't like the movie less, but I think that I like the way that the story of the first one is told rather than jumping around. As much as I like the performances in Godfather 2, incredible, but De Niro does a great job. I just would prefer one story. Like, out of the 2 of them, I just happen to prefer Godfather 1. It's also a little bit longer, right? Number 5 is 12 Angry Men, which falls into what I consider to be like an all-time era-defining movie that I wasn't there. Like, 12 Angry Men is an incredibly acted movie of an incredibly written play, and at a time where they were adapting written work to film, it is one of the best. But when you watch it now, you can see the room it's being filmed in. Like, you can see the set aspect of the filming of some of these movies. And that's why you gotta kind of take them in the era where they're released, and you go and say 12 Angry Men, incredible acting on a soundstage, single camera, yeah, exactly, right? It doesn't have the Christopher Nolan ability to do crazy action. Yeah. Now, number 6 is Lord of the Rings: Return of the King. When I read that, I said, oh, if you're gonna have any Lord of the Rings movie in the top 10, I understand that being in there. It has the most satisfying conclusion. I remember, like, the Fellowship blew people away. I happen to like Two Towers the most, but Fellowship of the Ring, it has the most satisfying conclusion, and it has fucking 4 endings to it. So, if you're gonna put it up there, okay, so that's gonna be our Lord of the Rings, right? The next one, Schindler's List. Schindler's List. You're gonna have a Spielberg movie in there in the top 10. I would guess that would be the one up there. However, it's not the Spielberg movie that I've watched the most on repeat. Like, that's the thing. I think that these might be really great movies, but they're not movies that you revisit necessarily in the same fashion. And that's why I think Shawshank being at the top, because that's a movie you can revisit. Godfathers you can revisit. Even The Dark Knight you can revisit. Like, Schindler's List is a different direction because you sit with it. It's like American History X. It's this thing that you're like, I have to be emotionally ready to re-enter that world. Right? Pulp Fiction is number 8. If we were ranking movies where Quentin Tarantino says the N-word, this would be the one that I think would rank highest in the IMDb top 100. And I don't think it's close. Pulp Fiction, on the other hand, I have watched as much as any of the other movies. But my first thought was Jaws. Even though E.T. is probably like the box office, it was like this amazing technical thing. I think that the revolutionary manner that Jaws was created in and what it did to change the concept of movies, that to me it ranks higher. But maybe you don't revisit it because you don't like the Jaws, like you don't like how Bruce the shark looks now. I don't know. But anyway, so they put Schindler's List up there, and then it was Pulp Fiction, and then number 9 is Fellowship of the Ring. So now we have 2 Lord of the Rings movies in the top 9 of all time. That, to me, that worried me, because now in my head I'm going and saying, okay, well, this is going to be full of like 4 things. It's going to be Oscar bait. It's going to be superhero. It's going to be Christopher Nolan movies. And it's going to be Quentin Tarantino. So then there's the good, bad, and the ugly. If you're going to put a Western in there, I understand putting that in there. Number 11 all time, Forrest Gump. I go and say, Forrest Gump is one really good performance surrounded by a movie that does not make any sense. They just were like, what if we plug Forrest Gump into history? And they were just like, well, can we do the technology to put him with a president? Of course we do. We're gonna have piss his pants. And then they were just like, do it. Just do it. And, okay, so Forrest Gump is 11. Number 12, the number 12 movie of all time, Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. All 3 Lord of the Rings movies are in the top 12 of all time. I could not believe that. I know that they're all great or whatever, but all 3 of them? Number 13 is Fight Club. Fight Club is such a weird movie to me. It's the favorite movie of the guy you don't want to hang out with. Because it tends to be more representative of a personality than it does of a taste in movies. Look, if you watch that movie, and I dated people who loved Brad Pitt in that movie. They were like, oh, more shirtless Brad Pitt. I'm like, I get it. He does a great job acting and being hot in that movie. Edward Norton does a great job being a disturbed character. And the story was a very interesting thing that seems really deep unless you think about it. Unless you think about it, the movie is like, oh man, he shot himself in the mouth and it didn't blow his brains out. Like, it didn't. Oh, okay. It was one of those faulty gun in the mouth incidents. Okay, whatever. Whatever you need to do to like that movie, you enjoy it. But I did not think it was the 13th best movie of all time. I thought that it was one of the top 13 movies of the 90s. Maybe. Inception was number 14. This is where I'm like, no fucking way. I am not going to have this nonsense. Because this is another Christopher Nolan movie in the top 14 that I did not expect to see in the top 20. I'm like, I love Memento. I think that he's done great work. Even The Prestige, there's a lot of interesting things that he did, but Inception to me was a beautifully visual representation of dreams. Okay? Number 15, Empire Strikes Back. It took this long to get to Star Wars Empire Strikes Back, which if you were going to ask me what movie I thought would be the template of what makes an amazing superhero movie, I would say, Empire Strikes Back. Empire Strikes Back is a really brilliant archetype for the superhero movie. 16 is The Matrix. I understand it was groundbreaking. It did incredible things. Enjoy the movie. Do I think it's the 16th best movie of all time? No. Because right before it, at 17, Goodfellas. If I'm making this list myself, now I'm putting Goodfellas up near the top 5. If I am. I might even put it higher than The Godfather in terms of the how I like it. But I understand that The Godfather is more important as a movie. So it's underneath it. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Okay, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest has to be there because of how brilliant the ensemble cast is. And for what a jarring story it is. For the tone they take. Because that movie, in most circumstances, shouldn't be as fun as it feels. And it's almost miraculous because the way it's filmed is almost like a documentary. It's not like a documentary, but some of the angles they take and what they choose to show, it's very interesting to watch it develop, because for part of it, it's almost like a summer camp caper where you're trying to get one over on this counselor, and then it gets real dark and it starts to feel bad. And I like that turn. Like it's a really well done and smooth turn in terms of mood. 19 is Interstellar. This is where I was starting to get worried, because if we're ranking movies about a giant magical sphere that fucks with people, I might like it more than Sphere, but I don't know if I liked it more than the one with Natalie Portman called Annihilation. I thought Annihilation was a more interesting concept than Interstellar. Interstellar, the fact that I made it through the movie was a championship performance from me. It's 2 hours and 49 minutes, but I swear they went through time to make that movie longer. I thought Annihilation was a much more interesting concept. Even if they did Event Horizon, if we're just talking about generic balls from space that ruin things. Like, I would prefer so many other movies to it, but whatever. Then number 20 is Seven. This is where I got into, oh, wait a second. Kevin Spacey is going to be in a lot of these movies. So this is part 1 of an ongoing list that I call Kevin Spacey is a Criminal. Holy crap, looking back, this is grim. Because in Seven, he does some pretty terrible crimes. Undeniably terrible crimes. What do you think of after Kevin Spacey's performance in number 27, the number 21 movie, It's a Wonderful Life? Talk about a mood change. Then after that, Seven Samurai. So it's like, you go from this 90s heavy... You remember how things looked in the 90s. It was like the prettiest version of grimy ever. Like The Matrix, Fight Club, Seven. It's all like really pretty versions of dirty. After Seven Samurai, it's Silence of the Lambs. I don't mind Seven Samurai and Silence of the Lambs being there. They're iconic performances that changed how their genres developed. Saving Private Ryan. Okay. I understand that this was a very good movie. Do I think it's the 24th best movie of all time? No, I don't. It's... If I could pick between that and Forrest Gump, I think the movie Saving Private Ryan is a better story, but the performance in Forrest Gump by Tom Hanks is stronger. If we're having a Gumpsing or a Hanksing. City of God, a foreign film. If you've ever seen it, 2002. It's one of the kind. It's the kind of movie that you watch once and it sits with you. Similar in spirit to some of the other heavier subject matter movies. It's a long form story that about the crime world, but you know how what is it? Once Upon a Time in America is like a grimier version of some of those gangster movies, like about like the real terrible part of it, not as much of the lavish luxury lifestyle as, oh my god, this is awful. A little bit like that. The Green Mile is 26. We got another Hanks. Hanks is absolutely cornering the top 25, 26 movies of all time. Life is Beautiful. That's another, I think that takes place in Poland. It's another Oscar movie that is geared toward telling the story of terrible tragedy befalling on people due to Nazis. It's like its own genre in this. 28, Terminator 2 Judgment Day. Like, it's a real, like, there's an annihilation theme that's between those two movies coming back to back that is so fucking uncomfortable, because it's like, this is about people being annihilated by these monsters. Oh, this is about people being annihilated by monsters, but it's in the future. So we got that to look forward to. Oh, this one was in the past. Okay. So we're time traveling to find monsters. That's what that thread between 27 and 28 is. Number 29, Star Wars Episode 4, A New Hope. Kind of the archetype for what superhero movies are. Like, I think that the first two Star Wars movies, in a lot of ways, formed the shape of how superhero movies go. It's either this, I learned how to use stuff and do stuff, or I thought I got better at stuff, but there's actually a really big villain. Like, those are the two gears that superhero movies tend to have. And then when they don't, that's when you get like the Muppets. You get Return of the Jedi, which, like, I don't know, just throw some puppets in there. Like, just get us some merchandise. Number 30, Back to the Future. If we're ranking my favorite movies about Michael J. Fox from the 80s that feature incest, it's number 1. Number 2, The Secret of My Success, where his aunt wants to have sex with him and does. Spirited Away is an animated film from 2001, and I remember hearing about it, but I've never seen it. And this is where I started to get movies that I hadn't seen as much. The Pianist. You want to know what The Pianist is about? I bet you know what it's about. If it's in this list, you can probably guess what the subject matter is. You could probably guess who the villains are. And based on the title, you can guess what he's doing as his profession. Number 34, Parasite. I saw Parasite. I enjoyed it. It's a movie that I think I wouldn't revisit as much as a movie like Everything Everywhere All at Once, but I understand it being a very important movie and its commentary. Number 34 of all time? I don't know. That seems very quick for it to be up there. That's from 2019. Because at 34, that's Parasite. 35, Psycho, the original one. Hitchcock. 36, The Lion King. If I was going to put an animated movie that was recent, like in my lifetime, that's the one I would probably recommend. If I had to pick like a Disney style animated movie, And I couldn't pick Toy Story, because I think Toy Story is a really beautiful, beautiful movie, and it's a really great story. It's a great performed movie. I don't think there are any flaws with Toy Story. But The Lion King is the Disney one that I think has the most longevity. It has so much revisitability. I don't think you could ever go wrong with The Lion King there. So if they're going to put one up there, that's good. Do I watch it as much as like Who Framed Roger Rabbit? No. Grave of the Fireflies is from 1988. I've never seen it. Number 38 is The Departed. So the highest ranked Leonardo DiCaprio movies have been Inception and The Departed. I think Inception was good. I think The Departed was good. Exactly. You know what it is? I think because so many people dislike Titanic, they drag down the rating of the movie. So even though it's got a really strong support, it has so many heavy detractors that it probably brings down the rating. So it's probably in the 100 to 200 or something. Number 39 is Whiplash with J. Jonah Jameson and the other guy, Miles Teller. Which, really good movie. 38 of all time? Or 39th of all time? I don't know. Harakiri from 1962 is ranked 40th. So, part of this, I think, is how the movie is voted on by the people who have seen it. And even though it's not as wide-reaching, the people who it reaches, it hits really well. So that might be a movie worth checking out if it's the 40th of all time. 41, American History X, because it's been a while since we were talking about Nazis. For those keeping count, that's no less than the 4th or 5th Nazi movie, or movie about Nazi, in the top 41 of all time. The Prestige is number 42. So we have 5 Nazi movies, but we have 3 Christopher Nolan. We have Leon the Professional, which is a really good movie. It's just so odd that it is in the top 43 of all time. Nazis and Nolans. Yeah. So I'm going to ask, have you seen Leon the Professional? It's about a hitman and a young girl he meets, played by Natalie Portman, at like 13. Maybe even younger. I was going to say, okay. In some ways, it's a little bit like Kick-Ass. It's not. But picture Nicolas Cage and his daughter's relationship to be Natalie Portman and... Oh my gosh. I forgot his name, and it's going to come to me later. A longtime character actor. Renee something? I can't think of it off the top of my head. I have the click here. I should just click on it. It is Jean Reno. I was close with Renee. But Jean Reno. So that's number 43. Number 44 is Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. Okay, I know it. I loved Into the Spider-Verse. It did incredible visual things. It's almost like the first time I saw Comic Zone or Separation Anxiety or Maximum Carnage on Genesis. It was a new visual style that brought comics into a different world that I hadn't seen it in before. And I'm like, this is a really cool visual idea. I love this. The 44th best movie of all time, Across the Spider-Verse? Maybe. Number 45 is Casablanca. I don't know, does it count? It doesn't count as a Nazi movie. It's just got some really terrible racist elements. And if I'm changing it, I'm putting UHF in there, because in UHF they have a parody of Casablanca, and it's less problematic. Number 46, The Usual Suspects, or, as I call it, Kevin Spacey's a criminal again. Number 47 is from 2011. It's called The Intouchables. The Intouchables, not The Untouchables with Kevin Costner and Indiana Jones' dad. The Intouchables. So I'm waiting. I'm like, is there gonna be the Hall & Oates spinoff, The Out of Touchables? You're out of touchables. I'm out of touchables. Like, Intouchables sounds like a snack that my nieces have. You know, like they have Lunchables, they have Intouchables. Like the Intouchables are the slime they make. Like, oh, I made new Intouchables. They're my action figures. Oh, do you want to have a Lunchable? Oh, I'll have a Lunchable, then we'll play with Intouchables. 48 is Cinema Paradiso from 1988. I didn't see it, but it does have very positive ratings. Modern Times from 1936 is the 49th best movie of all time, a Chaplin movie. I'm not surprised that a Charlie Chaplin movie ranks highest of that era, outside of maybe Casablanca. Number 50, we get our first horror movie, Alien. If you were asking me what movie I'd watch between Alien and Jaws, I pick Alien. But if you're telling me which movie was more revolutionary and had better widespread appeal, Jaws, I'd say. But Jaws isn't up there. 51, Rear Window. We got more Hitchcock. So now I'm like, okay, we're getting to the Hitchcock. But I'm in my head, I'm going, wait a second. Citizen Kane hasn't been listed here. Citizen Kane was listed as like every filmmaker's favorite movie of all time or something. And there's no Citizen Kane? Like, that's the one movie that's at the top of like all these things when I would see like greatest movie, AFI's top 100 movies of all time, it'd be like, just Citizen Kane. It was The Godfather and that like level of epic movie before those. I also started thinking more about The Dark Knight being so high. Heath Ledger's death also probably raised that rating. I don't think people would be as likely to give a down vote to a Heath Ledger movie after his passing. And because the movie has only existed in a world after he passes, I don't think that those are going to hurt. Similarly, the internet only existed after a guy like John Cazale died. So shouldn't that bump those up? And also, The Dark Knight Rises was up there. How the hell was that? Heath Ledger wasn't in that movie. So then we have, after Rear Window, at 52, Once Upon a Time in the West. Which is funny because it's the Once Upon a Time in the movie that I've seen the least. There's Once Upon a Time in America, I've seen that some. There's Once Upon a Time in Mexico, I've seen that a bunch. But I haven't seen Once Upon a Time in the West. That's from 1968. But don't worry, the next movie is also Western. It's Django Unchained. Because it's been a while since we've had a Quentin Tarantino movie that features gratuitous use of the N-word. So that's got to be in there, okay? We couldn't go much further without more Quentin Tarantino. And if you think we're done, we're only at 53.
Chaplin has another movie at 54, City Lights, and then Apocalypse Now is 55. 56 is Dune Part 2, which I didn't see, but it is not the 56th ranked movie of all time. I'm sure of that. Like, I don't know much about Dune 2, but I am sure it's not the 56th ranked movie of all time. That much I am positive of. Number 57, back to Nolan, Memento. 58, Wall-E. 59, it's back to Secret Nazis with Raiders of the Lost Ark. 60 is a movie from 2006 called The Lives of Others. Yeah, I couldn't believe Wall-E was that high either. I thought maybe a movie like Up or Toy Story would be higher than Wall-E, but it wasn't. Like, Toy Story wasn't higher than Wall-E. The Lives of Others was 60. I've never heard of that movie. Avengers Infinity War is 61, which, to me, I understand its appeal and how many people saw it and rated it very highly. It's, in some ways, the Empire Strikes Back of Marvel. But Winter Soldier was a better movie. Like, Captain America the Winter Soldier, in my opinion, is the only movie that succeeds in a world where it doesn't need to be a comic property. And what I mean is, if you take The Dark Knight and you take out Batman and the Joker, that movie works without those characters, and it's enhanced by those characters. Captain America the Winter Soldier is a spy thriller that happens to feature superheroes, and even if Captain America wasn't Captain America, if Captain America was Robert Redford in the 70s, it's that kind of noir kind of thing. It very much so. Exactly. If you didn't have Batman in The Dark Knight, and you had Heath Ledger doing that performance and Christian Bale doing that performance as a grizzled cop, the movie functions very well still. It doesn't rely on its superhero abilities to make it interesting. It uses them to enhance an already interesting story. And Avengers Infinity War, I know it's got so much that people like, but for the entire movie, you summarize it with the snap. There are moments that happen in Infinity War which are big, epic battles that are very similar to like Lord of the Rings. But the essence of the movie is in the snap. Without the snap, that movie does not matter. If Thanos just gets beat at the end, that movie does not matter. However, if at the end of the Empire, Luke doesn't find out that Vader's his father, if it just ends in defeat, it's hopeless. So it does like that Empire thing of you lost, but it's not hopeless. You know where they're going in terms of a general direction to look in, even if you can't see what's out there. But Empire, similarly to what you were saying before, Empire as a movie is a more important and unique movie, in my opinion, than New Hope. But New Hope is a more complete, condensed idea. If you had just the movie by itself, New Hope is a stronger, complete idea. Empire, for how it's used, it gets really great functionality for what you're trying to do. If you don't have a down ending at the end of Empire, like if you had to make Empire its own self-contained idea, it ruins what makes the Empire a great cog. It's because in the machine, it knew what part of the machine it was supposed to occupy, and it did that perfectly. But it doesn't mean the machine goes without it, or it doesn't mean that it can go without the other parts of the machine contributing. Infinity War is similar, where
It's a beautiful cog. I just don't know if it's a self-contained cog in the way that Winter Soldier. Empire ended and you couldn't wait to see the next part of the story. And Infinity War ended and you couldn't wait to see the next part of the story. A New Hope ended and you're like, wow, that was a really great story. I want to watch again. So after Infinity War, at 61, it's Sunset Boulevard, which I am kind of surprised I didn't see more of these 40s, 50s, 60s standout dramas. Like you came in and you were talking about Guys and Dolls. I'm kind of surprised that we haven't seen more of that kind of energy out of the list. But Sunset Boulevard is great. I enjoy it a lot. It's why we have the AEW women's division. Like, if Sunset Boulevard doesn't come out, then the best match of AEW Revolution doesn't happen. That's how good that is as a movie. It created women's wrestling or women's independent wrestling. Now, 63 is Into the Spider-Verse. It's one of those really unique things that happened with Star Wars where the second movie is so well received after the first movie is so well received that people don't know how to react. For a while, it was kind of like that with The Godfather, but in both those circumstances, the sequel has been undeniably like placed higher. Kind of like Return of the King being the third is a little bit different because Two Towers is ranked a little bit lower than both the other two. But to have an already high bar and to raise it, that's impressive. 64 is Paths of Glory from 1957. I have not seen it. 65 is Witness for the Prosecution. I have not seen that either. I've heard of it, but I have not seen it. 66 is The Shining, which, along with Alien and Psycho, is like the third horror movie up there. Interesting, because Stephen King has the #1 movie with Shawshank, and also has the number 66 with The Shining, and Shawshank, he just had a short story, and Shining, he notoriously didn't like the way it was presented on screen. So it's interesting. The Great Dictator is 67. That's the third Chaplin. 68 is from 2023 called 12th Fall, which I can only assume is about an Iron Man match. '69 is Aliens. So after Alien got to be the horror representation at 50, we've seen between 50 and 69 4 horror movies that are kind of iconic. 70, Inglourious Basterds. It's been a while since we had Nazis or Quentin Tarantino, so look at that. 71 is The Dark Knight Rises. The 71st best movie of all time is The Dark Knight Rises. I'm sorry, I might have had the numbers wrong before, but The Dark Knight Rises being 71 it's perplexing, because as soon as I see The Dark Knight Rises, I have two thoughts. One, I want to do that Bane voice. Like, I really want to do the Bane voice. But then it goes, well, how do you do the Bane voice? And I gotta get into the Bane mode, okay? Picture this, ready? You're Christian Bale. You've just filmed Terminator Salvation. You walk on the set, they go, you're gonna be a South African, but you have to sound like you work at a KFC in the mid-90s at the drive-thru. And he's like, say no more. I got it.
Oh, Mr. Bamos, would you like a subscribe? Would you like to say
Like, I'm sorry, Bane, I didn't catch that.
Oh, you see you want to cash a double down.
Like, did you ask me if I want a sandwich with both the pieces of bread or pieces of chicken? Like,
Oh, that's all.
like, oh, you sounds like you're currently ingesting a double down.
Oh, David only born in the double down.
Like,
1455, please drive around.
okay, thanks, Bane. Glad you blew up that football stadium. Why? Don't really know. I can't really be sure. And you could tell Christopher Nolan was like, I'm gonna have to explain this whole shit to him. Cause after his movies, there's a processing point where you go and say, oh, the top is spinning in Inception. Oh, Memento, here's how it all ties together. He has this thing, but in The Dark Knight Rises, he's like, okay, I'm gonna tell him that he fixed the autopilot. I'm gonna show him in Paris. What else should I do? Like, do you want to have a top spinning? He's like, no, I'll do that later. I'll get to that. I'll get to the spinning top. How can I let him know it's not a dream? Oh, I don't know. 72 is Coco from 2017, which is very popular. I haven't seen a lot of modern stuff. And it's like an animated thing. So if I saw an animated thing, that wasn't it. There's the We Don't Talk About Bruno movie. There's a lot of different movies, but I didn't see Coco. 73 is Amadeus, which I could have sworn that people hated when it came out in 84. I could have sworn that the only thing that came out of it was that song, Amadeus, Amadeus, Amadeus Rock. 74 is Toy Story. Okay, Toy Story. Now we're getting somewhere. 75, Avengers Endgame. No, that is incorrect. That is... Avengers Endgame is not the 75th best movie of all time. I know that it made a lot of money. Avatar made a lot of money. Titanic made a lot of money. Is Avengers better than Avatar? It's not as groundbreaking, but it might be a better movie. I think what Avengers Endgame did is, if we look at Infinity War like it was Empire Strikes Back, it's a more serious approach at Return of the Jedi, where instead of having stuffed animals defending the planet, you're having everyone else who is going to be left there to celebrate at the end, while Han and Leia get their happy ending. That kind of thing. Endgame was exactly same page. 76 was Good Will Hunting. And it is incredible. It is incredible as a movie. I think it's dynamic. It features obviously the most Oscar-worthy performance of Robin Williams' career, probably. Because without Robin Williams in that movie, Matt Damon and Ben Affleck might not have careers. I know it's a great thing, and they're both very pretty and good at their stuff in the movie, but Robin Williams provides almost all of the stakes for the movie. You're following Matt Damon, and he has these iconic moments, but his interactions with Robin Williams make him feel like a human being rather than a machine who kicks ass. Like, he becomes Jason Bourne in the future, and he becomes like the machine who can kick ass in some cases. But Good Will Hunting, he has those skills, but he feels human. Like, they have him kick ass, they have him smarter than everybody, they have him almost never lose an exchange with anyone in the movie. And he still feels like, he doesn't feel like Superman. With the way that he's written in that movie, he should feel like Superman. But Robin Williams is what makes him feel like vulnerable is probably the best word. But number 77, Old Boy, which if you haven't seen Old Boy, it's a movie you're going to want to watch once, and exactly once. 78, Dr. Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb. This is where I realized that 78 being Dr. Strangelove, I was like, how many Kubrick films have been in here? Because, right, there was Shining. But I didn't see 2001, I didn't see Clockwork Orange. So Strangelove is the second Kubrick. 79 is American Beauty. Ding, ding, ding. Guess who it is? Kevin Spacey being a criminal again. This time he's chasing after high school girls. You knew it was coming. But like, that's when I started to think. I'm like, how many movies has Kevin Spacey played a criminal in? And I'm like, oh, there are some in the 80s, like Hear No Evil, See No Evil, with Pryor and Wilder. But that's when he had like a mustache. Like, he looked like 80s. I consider his ascension to be Usual Suspects in 7. That's when he became like a main character level star. And these are the only 3 movies that he's been criminal in since then. Like, I was trying to think. He's like in K-Pax. He plays Lex Luthor. Oh no, he plays Lex Luthor, right? In the Superman. But like, I just couldn't believe like American Beauty, because when it came out in the moment, people were like, this feels like really like it's weird pervert Oscar bait in some odd way, and it's not as artsy as it wants you to believe. But it came out in 1999, where the boom of movies that were all like 1999 is that dense movie year, and I think it was the one that ended up winning the Oscar for Best Picture, something crazy like that. And I couldn't understand. I guess like maybe the other voters cannibalized themselves, because in 80 we have Das Boot, which I haven't seen, from 81. I know it's an important film, just haven't seen it. 81 is Braveheart, which it's the first Mel Gibson performance on there. Life of David Gale. The Life of David Gale was my favorite performance of him, because it turns so many times. Like, so many times. And in 7, he feels like a sinister criminal. In The Life of David Gale, he's kind of playing the role of the good guy until he's not. And they play with that very well. And I think he does a great job of it. Similar to Primal Fear, Edward Norton in Primal Fear does this great job of playing with your sympathy. And I like that out of actors. And especially, like, he's a very good actor. They're both very good actors. And they need to be in order to pull out that, like, dual role. But Braveheart is interesting because it's not factually accurate at all. And I was trying to think what Mel Gibson movie I would put up there. And I think I land on The Road Warrior. Because Mad Max is it's a tough watch. The Road Warrior, it has its own unique feel, and it influenced, like, culture. Braveheart, like, after Braveheart came out, they're like, oh, all that stuff didn't really happen. It's a beautiful movie. There are funny moments. It's got great character actors in it. But I think in retrospect, it's one of those movies that doesn't hold up in the same kind of way that The Road Warrior does. Princess Mononoke from 1997 is 82. 83 is Your Name from 2016. I don't believe that's a movie. I just don't. 85 is Three Idiots from 2009. I'm sorry, no. 84 is High and Low from 1963. High and Low features it's a Japanese movie, so I have not seen it. '85 is Three Idiots from 2009. It's another foreign film. I have not seen that. It's 2 hours and 50 minutes. 86 is Joker. I started to get really upset here. Because now this means that we've had 2 Joker movies in the top 100 of all time. And this isn't even a Joker movie. This is the king of comedy. You remember how when we were talking about The Dark Knight, we were talking about how it could work as a movie if the heroes weren't involved? Well, Joker works as a movie if the heroes aren't involved. It's called the king of comedy. We've seen it. Robert De Niro's in it. Again, like, they just took him and put him in the Jerry Lewis role. And I don't think that, like, I think that Joaquin Phoenix's performance of the Joker was closer to Jared Leto than it was Jack Nicholson or Heath Ledger. And when people were championing it, I was like, oh, it's like Fight Club. Like, I don't think that this movie is as important as you think it makes you feel. And I think a lot of my fears were brought to light with how the sequel played out. This is one of those movies that I think a lot of people bumped up the rating because they think it was much more important, a little bit like Fight Club. 87 is Once Upon a Time in America. It's the second Once Upon a Time in the top 100, and it's sad. 88 is Capernaum from 2018. I've never heard of that. Yeah, I didn't either. I found Joaquin Phoenix's performance to be jarring. I don't think it needed to be Joker. I think that hurt the movie. Singing in the Rain is 89. I expected to have more of these musicals in the top 100 because I thought that Guys and Dolls, West Side Story were more championed. 90 is Come and See from 1985. 91 is Requiem for a Dream, one of those movies you're going to want to watch once. Toy Story 3 is 92. And Return of the Jedi is 93. So toys beat Ewoks. 94 is The Hunt with Mads Mikkelsen. 95 is Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, which is the highest Jim Carrey movie. For me, I know a lot of people like Eternal Sunshine, but Truman Show for me, I put Truman Show above almost any of these movies. I think The Truman Show is a better false reality than The Matrix. If I know Matrix did incredible visual things, but I think The Truman Show is a better movie. I don't think that it's even controversial to say, because The Truman Show feels more like a dystopia than The Matrix. It's got this Stepford Wives feeling to everything, and Jim Carrey behaves like a human being would when put in that situation, and The Matrix, Keanu Reeves behaves like a video game character. And he does a great job at it, but he does behave like a video game character, and Truman Show is, wow, he's kind of doing what I would do he's kind of catching on to the stuff I am, and in a weird way, it's a little bit like Shawshank Redemption mixed with The Matrix. So that Eternal Sunshine is 95. I don't know. The Japanese film Ikiru from 1952 is 96. 97 is 2001: A Space Odyssey. So that's another Kubrick. I thought it would be higher. I thought that it, like, I was under the impression that it changed film effects forever and it would be ranked higher, but it isn't. Number 98, Reservoir Dogs, because it's been so long since Quentin Tarantino got to throw out that N-word. It was really getting under his skin. 99 is The Apartment, which is a classic. I love The Apartment. And 100 is Incendies from 2010. I don't know what that is. Lawrence of Arabia is 101. And this is where I was like, oh, I wonder if 101 through 120 is going to be better than 1 through 20, right? So listen to this. I'll just go through that and I'll get back to the game. 101 is Lawrence of Arabia. 102 is Scarface. 103 is Double Indemnity. 104 is North by Northwest. And 105 is Heat. Like, Heat is the blueprint of the modern heist movie. You have Hitchcock in there. You have Scarface, who became like the iconic character who other like drug gangsters were based off of, and Lawrence of Arabia, which is probably Heston, like Charlton Heston's most lauded performance, right? I'm sorry, it was Peter O'Toole. I mixed it up. But already, like right in that top 100, like 101 to 105, you have such heat, right? Literally, 105 is Heat. 106, Citizen Kane. 107, Up. 108, M from 1931, which is a more important movie. 109, Full Metal Jacket. 110, Vertigo. So we're talking about like the formation of thrillers, of suspense movies, of the modern telling of like Full Metal Jacket is a little bit like a modern age Deer Hunter. Like, we haven't even seen the Deer Hunter yet, but it feels like the damage that war does to people beyond what we see in action. 111 is Amelie from 2001. 112 is Clockwork Orange. 113 is A Separation from 2011. Haven't seen that. 114 is To Kill a Mockingbird. 115 is Oppenheimer. 116 is Die Hard. 117 is The Sting. 118 is Like Stars on Earth. 119 is Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. And 120 is Metropolis from 1927. So if you told me that 101 through 120 were the top 20 of all time, I would believe that more than The Lord of the Rings are 3 of the top 12 movies of all time. I would believe it. Batman Begins was 130. And Hamilton was 128. That's why I stopped at 120, because I'm like, some of these are a little bit extreme. Because I don't think Green Book from 2018 was 131 either. Truman Show was 133. But Jurassic Park was 140. Shutter Island was 133. Casino 143. Sixth Sense 144. Top Gun Maverick 146. No Country for Old Men 147. 148 was The Thing. That was the first John Carpenter entry. Before Halloween. Unforgiven was 150. Like, Great Escape, Monty Python, The Holy Grail are 157, 158. I'm surprised that there weren't more comedies up there. You know? I know that maybe comedies aren't aren't necessarily taken in the same light, but like Some Like It Hot, right? Some Like It Hot is a really important comedy movie with Jack Lemmon, and I could see that being in the top 20 of a list or top 50 of a list. It's just, I don't feel like IMDb is a representation of quality as much as which movies call people into action. Like, people feel a way about a movie and they talk about it there more than it's like the best movie. Like, I have friends who feel really opinionated about The Godfather and Goodfellas and The Sopranos on like oh well, is this a real crime thing type deal. One of the things I thought about doing was doing like an interview type thing and picking out different stuff to talk about for questions. And I have this game I created a long time ago called Basement Ball. It was just after college, and it's beer pong, but it's an inverted triangle. So instead of being 1, 2, 3 like bowling pins would be, it's flipped the other way around. And the front 3 cups are a single, the middle 2 cups are a double, the back one is a triple, and there are 2 cups on the corners of the table. It's like a sheet of plywood. Corners of the plywood, which are home run cups. And each turn, you get 3 shots for your batting order, and the goal is to score runs. And if you leave people on base, you leave people on base. Because when we were playing beer pong, if you get people on the table who aren't good, it could take forever, you know? So we did this, and it made the games move faster. We could play 3-on-3, so everyone got to take a shot each turn at least. And we kept stats while we were playing and stuff. I liked it. So what I wanted to do was interview people and have them play the game against each other, and I ask them questions a little bit like Hot Ones, but like with beer, so it'd be like Drunk Ones. And I would figure out 8 to 10 questions for them, maybe more, and ask 1 per inning as they play the game, and then just keep the stats of the game, how it goes, and have it at the end so we can edit the whole game into a 20-minute video. We could show every shot so you can keep score at home, and spliced in there is the interview. So maybe we do an interview. I don't want to do the audio of an interview while playing the game because I feel like it would be distracting from the game, but doing it as a voiceover thing might be interesting. Although talking about it while they're shooting could also be a more organic conversation, and it might be easier than to dub it in. So I never put it into practice because I didn't know enough people who I wanted to interview, but I always thought doing a thing where I find out what their favorite album or their favorite movie is, and I'm able to ask them about it. That's the kind of stuff I think about for why I would want an IMDb thing. I could go onto like Letterboxd and I go, oh, pick out a movie I haven't seen yet, and I'll watch it. I'll come up with a review for it myself, and I'll talk about it for whatever the show is. And it would get me to do a Letterboxd thing. But I didn't, because I don't know anyone who wants to do an interview with me. I don't know why they would. I haven't set it up, and I don't even know how you start. Like, if you're talking about how you would ascend in like a late night television circumstance, I imagine one day you're just sitting on a street corner at a desk talking to people walking by, trying to get them to sit down on your couch. Eventually people come out like, oh, I gotta put this on the internet. And you get a following. You do couch interviews in public. people are like, oh, we should put you indoors. Like, oh, that sounds wonderful. I don't like getting wet when I do interviews. They put you indoors, but it's a tiny room, and you work your way up. I don't know how to start an interview show without having a set. It's just not something I never thought would be a thing. Like, I'm like, oh, I never planned on doing an interview show. How would I do it? I don't know. I'd have to find someone who wants me to do stuff in their studio. But if I could, that's what I would do. I would do a drinking interview show where I would keep score and I'd be the ref, and we'd ask a band or a cast of actors or something like a group to play the game. Well, I'm like, what? How do I even approach that? Like, setting up an interview show. Maybe I'll play Monopoly. That is one of the things I thought about. If I one of the reasons why I wanted to finish my card game was because I'm like, I could have people just play the card game while I talk to them, and it could be a way to get them to play my card game under the guise of doing a conversation or an interview or a podcast. I also think that I've felt negative about podcasts, especially since the pandemic. Yeah, that's just it, DWC. When, are you familiar with Always Sunny in Philadelphia? The character, the guy Rob McElhenney? McElhenney? I think it's McElhenney. Anyway, he was interviewed on Hot Ones. And one of the things that he talked about is how the production and how the editing and how everything on the show is so tightly executed that it made him want to be on the show because of how wonderful it looked and how it was executed. And one of the things that my friends, like, I have friends who work at a comedy club at Governor's, and they have access to the studio, and they use the studio to host podcasts there. And the podcasts they host get like 3 or 4 viewers, but they don't have like a built-in base like a radio station might have. And part of the problem is because it feels like we're recording a radio show, not recording a show for YouTube. We're going to get a security camera on the room where they record radio, and it doesn't feel like a visual show. It feels like an audio show that we've got like camera shots of. And sometimes, like, even Joe Rogan and some of the other big podcasters, they do a radio show, but it feels more like an ESPN studio show than it does guerrilla recording. And because I don't know how to present things normally, like, I don't like seeing myself on camera. I don't like how many lights I have to have on in order to look visible. And then I have to figure out, because on the lighting apparatus, do I use the yellow or the white light, or a combination of the yellow and the white? What brightness do I put it at? I look like I'm see-through. How do I? Should I put on just the white light? Should I put on just the red light? Roxanne? Funny, because I was watching a little bit of the NXT thing from tonight, and the person who's on the screen right now is Roxanne Perez. But there's work to do. Work to do. We gotta beat up on some Monopole. Oh, I don't know if we talk too much about both We talked a little bit about Travis Scott and Elimination Chamber. I don't think that we talked much about Revolution, and I think I remember you saying that AEW is not appointment for you anymore. And I think I heard you say something to the effect of, it's something that's on, I just don't chase it. Like, it happens around me, and if I catch it when it happens, wonderful. But I'm not trying to catch it. It's gonna find me or it isn't. When wrestling evolved from the 80s to the 90s, my older cousins who were 80s wrestling fans, they didn't necessarily gravitate toward ECW in the 90s, even though they were like heavy metal guys. They preferred WWE or WWF at the time. And that's just where they resided. And when they saw ECW, they would say things like, it looks really dangerous. I'm really worried someone's going to get hurt. And they'd say that about guys in the WWE, like Rob Van Dam or Jeff Hardy. And on some level, I went and said, yeah, they're doing really risky things. But on another level, I was going, well, they're also kind of upset because Hulk Hogan's not going to do a Swanton Bomb. You know, like the things that they enjoyed about wrestling in the 80s that might not have the same appeal to modern wrestling fans, they're just going to be kind of removed from that. I had the AEW Revolution on in the background, and I just heard the announce team, for the most part, responding to what's happening. And I went, oh man, there's got to be like a lot of blood. Like there's got to be a lot of... I love the movie Terrifier, but there's got to be a lot of blood. And I'd turn and I'd look, and it was like a lot of blood. And I'm like, there's times for blood, but I worry that we're not doing it because we're using it. We're doing it because it's what's expected. Oh, well, we gotta bleed. It's a pay-per-view. And then I see things like, I saw Will Ospreay do a Spanish fly off the top of a cage with Kyle Fletcher. And I said, I know this feeling. I know this feeling. When I watched WCW in like the mid to late 90s, Juventud Guerrera, Kidman, sometimes they would jump into the air and it would feel dangerous. You know, like there's a fluidity to what people do where it doesn't look like it's gonna hurt, or it doesn't look like they're out of control. I remember that when Booker T did the Harlem Hangover and he would do a flip off the top rope and land a leg drop, I was like, if he overshoots that, that guy's dead. And with Juventud Guerrera, a lot of times it was because his legs wouldn't get out of the way of the top rope when he was doing his 450. Billy Kidman, similar. And I remember as the WWE evolved into the late 2000s, they phased out the difficult moves that people couldn't nail consistently. And toward the end of the 2010s, they began to phase it back in with Seth Rollins and some of the other guys who were a little bit more measured in the air. And I stopped feeling like 450s and shooting star presses were necessarily inconsistent or dangerous. But when you watch people jump into the air and it looks like they're shaky, and they hit their hip on the ground, you go and say, oh man, that might affect how he jumps forever. I worry about him. Not because I don't think he has the physical gifts to do that. I worry about if you do it wrong, like you're relying on somebody else. So you don't even have to do anything wrong. You could do everything right. And they can do everything right. And someone could get hurt. I think about how much like Edge, Cope jumped off the top of the cage and hurt himself. I said, why? Why did that have to happen? And he landed on his legs. So the legs are kind of designed to be landed on. You spend most of your life landing on your legs. Your legs are your back. When you land on your hip, it's never intentional. Or it's almost never intentional. So I'm like, I love watching Will Ospreay wrestle. I love watching Kyle Fletcher wrestle. If their pursuit of doing really risky things is going to make sure that their career can't have 10 years, I'd rather have the 10 years than the top rope move. And it's a long explanation, but I'm really worried about Darby Allin when he comes back. I am very worried about the potential for tragedy that he has, because sometimes, and it's part of his appeal, he looks like a pinball going through the air. And it's a very tough position as a wrestling fan, because I think he's got so much of a good thing, and I hope he gets to do it for the next decade. But I don't think it's unreal to think Darby Allin might retire before Jeff Hardy. I don't. Because I think that there's a way where the WWE folds the Hardy Boys and do a farewell tour. But there's also a thing where Darby Allin doesn't come back to wrestling for one reason or another. I don't want that to happen. And I think that the physical toll that is being placed on wrestlers in AEW might not be yielding benefits the way that their efforts are being spent. Like, they're overspending efforts and they're not getting results for those efforts. And so they increase efforts, but that's not why they're not getting results. I don't know anyone who's like, the AEW talent isn't trying hard enough. But I've ranted for long enough. It's time for Monopoly. Going DWC, yeah. What icon do you want to pick, DWC? Do I remember you saying you like the dog? Do I remember you saying you like the dog? Oh, the car? See, growing up, I would want to be the car, but a lot of people wanted the car. So my main one was the thimble. If I got to be the car, awesome. But if I got to be the thimble, that's okay. Like, no one else would pick the thimble. And let me know which of these characters I shouldn't put in. Gary can't. Elizabeth. Jeeves? Well, Elizabeth and Jeeves both gotta be there. We got Paulie, Billy Bob, Betty Sue, and Gary Cant. Okay? Those are the four. So let me know which one's not gonna be there. I think Betty Sue's gotta be there. I'm going Billy Bob. So which guy do you think I should leave out? Paulie or Gary Cant? Because if Gary can't play, it's tough. Like, Gary Cant plays. Well, no, do you mean Gary can't play? No, that's his name, Gary Cant. Okay, Gary can't play. What does he do? Manage? So we put Paulie or Gary Cant. Which guy are we leaving out? That's what I want to say. Cant or Paulie? You tell me which guy we're leaving out. Yeah, because I can only put 7 computers, so one of them has to sit out. Now, Paulie, he looks like he's dressed for a funeral. But Gary Cant looks like he works at the funeral parlor. He does have a better facial hair system. Yeah, I'll go Gary Cant. No Paulie. So, I found that the key to victory in 2-player is different than the key to victory in 8-player. I love getting the railroads. In fact, I kind of want to offer... I'm going to see if I can buy this for 200 right off the bat. Right away. Okay, good. Because they overcharge you if you have other parts of the map. I was thinking about trying to initiate an auction there to see if I could get them to artificially drive up the price. Go back 3. Oh, fucking A. Man. That's the one I wanted. Gary Cant making money in Vermont. Oh, that's mine. Oh, DWCs. Making that Connecticut. Yeah, I haven't been playing that long. It's only... I did some editing, then I played some Monopoly. Or actually, I played Battleship. Let's see if I can trade for the other railroad. No. Give you more money. This is Genesis. Really want that Connecticut. Yeah, it's very... It's a very big improvement.
Okay. So 2 railroads. And the electric company. Do I auction it? I'm gonna auction it and try and get them to drive up the price. Uh-oh. Might have spent a little bit extra.
Sold!
Oh no, they're scary digitized voices. Oh! Gotta get those railroads. The railroads are the key to victory. Whew, not a 5. I think that's the last of the orange. Might be one left. Community chest. What's it gonna say? Go to jail. My guess. Bank error in your favor. That's when they send you to jail. Take the red. Go ahead. Little hip hop. Oh. Not bad. I mean, not good, but it puts me in a position where with a 6 I can get that other railroad. Oh wait, no, that's not me. Oopsie. This now a 7 gets it. That's even better. And you pay less at Tennessee. That's skippy skippy. Don't get a 6. Don't get a 6. 10. That's not a 6 at all. Oh goody, luxury tax. No 6. Oh god. I have the other utility. Don't get a 7. 6, good. That's not a 7 at all. Don't get a 4. Ah, 5. Good. Get an 11. No 6 for you. Gary can't get a 6. No 6. Whew, 5. Seven. That's an 11. That's not a 6 at all. Or a 7. Well, I mean, it's a 6 and a 5. Okay, DWC. You need to get a 6 here. Oh, that takes the purple out. Don't get a 7, please. No deal. I will not give you that. Go to jail. Get one of those jail time. Oh, page play at 50. Rather go to jail. No, 4 for Elizabeth. 5, okay. Go to jail, Elizabeth. Not St. Charles Play the jail of the heart. Six, Jeeves. Oh, that's fine. Just need to get it at 6. Land on short line. But 100 I can deal. 50 I won't. I think someone owns that. Seven? Oh, Boardwalk. And that's the other purple. Six, DWC, come on. No, you need that last turn. Okay, so that's done. There's no point in playing. Oh, good. Starting off with a railroad. Spend that money. Ah, 25 for me. For DWC, I should. Honey, where are we going on vacation? Do you want to go to Connecticut? No. Vermont? No. Oriental? What the fuck you say? I thought we were in the Northeast. Gotta say, this railroad thing already paying off. Come on, 10. We're 7. 9, that's in between, I'm sure of it. That's gonna be states. Hey, they're following me from the railroad over to Virginia. Like, we were gonna call it Rhode Island, but it was too many letters, so we just called it Oriental. 11. Yeah. We were gonna call it Ohio, but it didn't test as well with the audiences as Oriental. Another one following from the Reading Railroad to Virginia. Don't get a 7, Billy Bob. 7, I'm sure. Like, I'm not sure what the answer was, but I don't think that was it. Oh, I don't need to land on free parking. No. I just realized something. I wonder if it's not going to accept my retro achievements because it didn't respond to certain things. Like I think I was supposed to unlock the free parking by landing on it. Oh, I already had it. Okay. No 11. That's a chance. Don't get the ride on a railroad shit, please. Illinois. Okay. You can get a 6 if you like. A6. You can get a 6. On 5. Not going great. To be honest, bad trip around the board. Only being able to buy 2 things. There's Park. Oh, that's my railroad. Would have been good not to get that. On go. Uh-oh, that's another railroad. I get a 4. Ah, it's a 4 and a 1. Don't get that railroad one. Go to jail. Oh, get out of jail. 8. Pretty sure that's on. I get a 6 or an 8. I like having those dark purples. They don't. It's not about like not getting much money as much as it's you can build those 2 up real quickly. Four for Jeeves. And a 3. Go back 3 spaces. Either way, you're paying 50. Ooh, good. Didn't hit me. Or it didn't hit the pen. Interesting is, with the location of the other chance, they're in really good position, like, to land on a chance. And if they do, they could get that railroad one. I'm gonna offer him $50 for that. $60. Oh, haha! Get a 6. That's not a 6. Oriental. Guess who's paying me money? Nine is a pretty common number, too. I think that was already purchased. Now it is. Yeah, agreed. A little bit like the whammy. Hey, I own that. Oh, I'm sorry, DWC owns it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's my Booker T. Oh, yeah. Railroad is paying for itself. Nine. That's not a 9. This is a 9. I don't mind that 8. That's not good. Well, that's stinks. Not bad. 6 here is very doable. An 8 is what was done, though. There's, oh good, 2 realistic paths to victory here. One is I get that other purple at the bottom right. That is a very good idea. Not too shabby. Oh, Marty. Well, I hope you're like everyone else who falls asleep to me. Currently unsatisfied, hoping there's chicken in the fridge. Oh. Zogging it. Did some heavy zogging. Trade to do. Fuck it. Fuck. You gotta save something for the big donors. You can't just give away all your trade secrets, Marty. Are you a heavy snorer, or is it... I just want to know what to prepare for, mentally. So you're doing it in undergarments, too? I imagine you sleep like Bart's Nightmare, with Z's just popping out of your head, going through the streets. In a Ryu Snuggie? One of my best Karate Kid sets was in a Ken singlet. Or in a Ken gi, I should say. I understood that reference. Do. Get a 10. Hey, did get a 10. They're always arresting those shoes. Probably jaywalking if I had to guess what crime. Nine? Oh, that's an 8. 1 logs. I think Bart's Nightmare is the best Simpsons game. Like, I like the arcade game, but people are telling me that they didn't like the arcade game much. That surprises me. Not as much as landing on luxury tax. The audio from the cash register does sound like chewing celery a little bit. Get a 5. You got a 5. Yeah, I thought so too. Bart's Nightmare was the best home console one. Whoa. Oh, you own both of them? You jerk. Now I have to win with the Baltimore, with the... I gotta get 3 here?
Thought you'd be coming back here now.
Bartzilla, I remember more about the stages I didn't want to play than the ones I liked. Dude, I think the Itchy and Scratchy one was interesting. Get a 5. Get a 5. Did get a 5, but got a 2 also. I'm never gonna be able to do with just the Redding. Darg. Yeah, that was fun. There was like an Indiana Jones one that always got the best of me, where you had to jump on the platforms. Not that bad. Really wanted to get Mediterranean. The controls felt very clunky on it, where sometimes you'd throw the whip and it wouldn't like behave the way you'd expect, and sometimes you'd hit the creatures on the next one and sometimes you wouldn't. Billy Bob and Betty Sue. Not this time. Don't get a 4. That's $50 in my pocket. Got a 5. I'm not sure what properties are even left outside this purple one. Waterworks, purple. Yeah, Waterworks and the purple one are the only ones left. Get it too. Hey! You get more money, but I get some of it. Good. $6, right? 4. Double. Yeah, that is 100% the number I wanted. Because get 7 on that, you land on Waterworks. That's not a 7 at all. That's not good for me. Striking distance, Mediterranean. Sounds like I'm selling a pasta sauce. Five. There it is. Hey, Paulie. Oh, you're going to jail too? Thimble? Snake Eyes? Just gotta get a 9. 9 here. 4 Top Hat gets to Mediterranean. The game really kind of hinges on me getting this Mediterranean, so don't get a 7, please. Yay! I needed that 9, but... Wow. Just straight up cashing in. Holy.
Doc, you be coming back here now.
You got out of jail
Coming
too.
back here now.
On 9. I got an idea. Good idea too. Amanda owns nothing. Oh well. Back in jail. That dog's arrested. I very much fear that I'm going to win this game and it's not going to register under retro treatments. That's what my big fear is. Also very possible that I don't win. That is ideal in a weird way, because, well, not ideal. It gets me a shot at a 5 to get this waterwork. Maybe go to jail? Don't go to jail. That's it. Find that. Six. Yay, penguin.
Got to be coming back here now.
150, I'm gonna buy that. The only thing Paulie owns. Oh, willing to accept short line. Evelyn. Aha! Free. Ooh, on a short line. No 6. Two 6. Maybe go back 3 spaces. Ah, haha. Good time to get that electric. Come on, 12. Not that bad, comparatively. One missed. Good. Not bad. Fine with that. Can't land on that train. No 7. Five. Worst. Fucking heck. Oh my gosh. I hit the wrong button. $11. Well, that's fine. I don't mind that.
Doc will be coming back here now.
One more double. Oh, he's really getting in tight. Bubbles? Kind of a good 2-skip away. Well, rolls. Can do it in roll, but hey, it's right on my property. That's 48 bucks. 80 plus 48, that's 128 already. Uh-oh. We're in position to land on that waterworks. I don't like that. Double six. Oh no. Not you, Paulie. Okay. 4. I told you not to get a 4. Like, specifically, that's the only thing I said. Just don't. 4. I don't know what to do here. Thank you. 100 for this? Is that... Thank you. Close. Betty Sue is close. I think 350. Could be the death of me. I don't even know what to do here. Not even close. I'm not even sure what can be done. Come on, Waterworks. Fuck yeah, Waterworks. See how many of them land on it. I don't know how this game is going to end. I don't think that they're going to spend enough money going around the board. Did I get a 7 here? Oh, jail.
Got to be coming back here now.
Like, you're the one who offered it. Back here. Roll the 7. Roll 7. Or go to jail. Holy shit. Amanda has nothing to offer me. Hmm. Holy shit. What a good fun. Eight players, such a weird gamble in this game. That's a lot of... I have a bit about Wonder Bread, as you know. Stevie Wonder should have gotten paid by Wonder Bread. Oh. Start making soup. Whenever I have too much bread, I always lean towards soup and sandwich. I don't even know what to... I'm not even sure. Two for one, right? I don't know if I have to restart here because there's no way for me to get these properties. Damn it. Do I restart here? Is that the only way this is gonna work? It's just gonna take forever. I got the utilities, so I'm gonna make enough to survive until they start building on that, but I don't know how long the computer is gonna be a pain in the ass about it.
Thought you'd be coming back here now. Thought you'd be coming back here now.
I wonder if I can buy one of the railroads. Eight.
Do you think it's time for me to restart this? I'm just... That's the thing, I don't think I'm going to go bankrupt. I think that this game isn't going to end, literally, because no one's going to make a trade if you're the computer, and there's never going to be a financial incentive to, because no one owns enough property to force people into spending money. Like, this is 120 I'm making. The Foot got 200 for Pass and Go. That's 136. That actually helps me. Yeah, it might need to be a restart because there's no Monopoly. I could try to, like, buy Boardwalk. I could go for the light blue. Yeah, I'll go for the light blue, I guess. I might have a way out of this after all. Like, I don't know. Oh, now it's getting more expensive? $3 fucking 50 and fucking 400. Fuck you. Fucking A, finally. Okay. I'd have a shot here. There we go. Stay in fucking jail. Stay in fucking jail. Just need them to land on my property after hitting the purples. That's beautiful. My train. Notice that none of the hotels went up on the purples. There you go. There you go. Give me money. Liked if you landed on a hotel, but 120 is pretty good.
Not to be coming back here now.
I was the one who mortgaged it. Um, 8 or 7. Yeah, I said 8 too quickly. Make a. Ah. 4. Six. 8. That's just as good. I can do. Close. Aha! Got Park Place. I had to get out of jail free card, but I guess not. Utilities, give me money. That's even better. Put you right in line to pay me money. Line that. I did mortgage that. $85 I don't. 20 I do. Put in best position to give me some money. I'm Paulie 8. Paulie 8, my boy. Who's one of gives his way? $200? Any of those? Aha, 255. Taki's the only one she has left. Okay. The most I can pay on those hotels down there is $450, $250 and $450, so I'm pretty good cash wise, especially when they're coming through there and they're gonna land on mine, and that pays for a trip and a half on it. Very close. St. James is cheap. Good. Marianne has no properties anymore. Just going through life. Okay. Speed around that board. Get back to my blues. Don't mind that. Oh, 2 spaces. Big move. Big move. Didn't think I was gonna win this one, but I'm in a pretty good spot now. Where when I take someone out, there's a chance that I get other pieces of Monopoly. Going to jail to avoid having to pay me money. Sure. Don't mind if I do. I think I just bought that one. But that was a good time. Okay, 3 here for Marianne. Doubles are good. Get around the board. That could be 80 bucks. Avoiding me. Did you play with the Snake Eyes? You get one of every bill? Is that how you played? I feel like I played like that growing up. I'm fine with this. I'm not really in a bad spot here. Pretty... I get a 10 here. Help me out. Oh, nice. That's one that I don't get. And me. Well, it's an 8. It'd be a income tax. Possible 7. Give me 70 bucks. I don't need Billy Bob. I'm gonna win the game. Whatever you want to do. Ha! I'd rather give the board 200 than give on this one. Amanda might not survive 2 more trips, depending on how much money spent on this run. Marianne got a good play for second place. 3 trips through Death Row down there. Elizabeth is pretty good. Nice. Big roll. Set you up to go right back to jail, isn't it? That was a nice run. Past the jail. Five. 6. 7. 8. Wow. Fun. I guess I'm supposed to expect a 9 out of Billy Bob. Nine is in nowhere. 9. There's no more on mortgaging. Ed. Yeah. That's the perfect 10 to get. Now just get a 7, a 9, or a 10. 6 is not.
Got to be coming back here now.
Out of the jail. That's good for me. Own the property. Best shot of going to jail. This is ideal. Pay the 250 to Billy Bob. Set yourself up to hit my 50 for me.
Got to be coming back here now.
Set up to land right in my hotel. Eight. Yay! Chewing them. 7. Go to jail. Oh, so close to jail. 7 or an 8. What do you want? Oh, you want that? Okay, now you land on my property and I get all of it back. So, I think that was a pretty good deal for me. Right? Doesn't that seem like a good idea? And I just put 12 houses on this. Good trade by... Good trade. I like that move. And the reading thought that they were out of the danger zone. You're in the danger. I am the danger zone. Oh, doggy. You avoided problem. Green, red, and yellow, I think. Or green and yellow, houses and bells on. The other ones I should be able to in a one-on-one. I'm able to do them in a... Oh. 3. Aha! They got Billy Bob again. No, I don't even need to do that. Just a risk. I don't need. No, I don't need you to do that because you die and gets all your property. It sucks for me. You can do that deal after you pass his purples. Beautiful. Mm-hmm. I don't know if you're familiar with Jubilee. They do these things where they have like one person in the center and a bunch of people to like debate them. But it really spoke to one of my problems that I have with the way that the news has kind of fucked up people's perception. I think a lot of people... An anniversary? Jubilee? A lot of people are more interested in interrupting to speak their point than listen. Found that it makes those discussions just about impossible. Oops. I mean, how different is it for me to give him 1,000? Maybe I'll just make it... Let's hold it until 1,000? 2,000? 2,000. 1,005. I mean, fuck it. You wanna lose, you lose. Works for me. Could do 1,500. Could do 18. I had 1,000 and it was like walk off insulted type level. I'll be fine. That's good. These might not make it around the board. There's a possibility right on the income tax. Anything you just got? It's a chance. Oh, I own that railroad. Betty Sue. Jeeves. Jeeves is in a tough spot here. That's me. Kinda saved you. That's okay. Nine? 3, that's even. That's someone who wants to get second place right. Fixing you? Oh, Jeeves. I think you landed right on my park place here. I'm only gonna take one. And I'm gonna offer enough where he'll be able to survive. Right frickin' play. There it is. Back 3 spaces. Snake eyes. Back 3 spaces. That's great. That's fucking wonderful. Congratulations on your $200. $15? I've... Betty Sue's gonna get there. Jeeves is done. That was a bad move. you. Yes. Paulie might be done. Nope. Staying alive. Way to go, Paul. Billy Bob. That's good. Hey, look! I'm paying you the big money. Look at that, $450 right in your pocket. And ooh, 9 saved you. And for second. Not like this. 2 or 4 ends it for Paulie. Perfect. Avoid the purples. Gets more money to give me. Billy Bob getting 8. 3, that's so good. DWC Mobile pulls into Virginia Avenue. Ooh, avoided a crush.
Got to be coming back here now.
Puts in perfect position to land on that waterwork and avoid the 2 hotel or the 3 hotel issue. That is ideal. Throw a 7 down. Land in the light blue here, Betty Sue. Gonna be alive, but only by a little. Seven there ends the game. This doesn't end the game, but it does put very tough spot. What's that question? More money, yeah, needed it. 12. That's fine. Losing that 75 is not gonna mean trip to the. But that is gonna be trouble. Three, 5, 7. Ollie, give me a 4 and a 2. Okay, that's good. Ollie is done. Paulie is out of there. Sleeps with the fishes. That's why they had a skeleton of a fish there. This stuff I want. Marianne has nothing. This is nope. I'm not gonna worry about it. You get all the stuff when you rush. Marianne, we got some news. You're gonna be mortgaging. Oh, you will not be mortgaging nothing. You did. I did it. What is it? Yeah, that's the one. Elizabeth is the one I want to survive to the end. Betty Sue. Get that $100. Whatever happens, don't roll an 8. Roll a 9 or higher. Told you not to roll it. Like, specifically, that's the one. Or Elizabeth on. William Bob. Oh, Billy Bob. Staying alive. Eight. Yeah. Prime time to lose to me time. Going to jail. Betty Sue really wants to win second place here. Wait, does Betty Sue not have any properties either? Oh, yeah, okay. But Betty Sue, it just Billy Bob has to be the one to lose before the other two, and I can build on the different one. No 10. 75 to the middle. Eight. 7. Just barely good. Over 10K. Yeah, stay in jail. That's not that bad. We're adding the income tax. You don't get any money for pass and go. Oh, Elizabeth. Elizabeth. I love you. What a deal maker. Seriously, that 954 wasn't enough. I think. Oh, let's take down Billy Bob.
Got to be coming back here now.
Oh no. You're done too. Like, you're so done. Can't even give you any money. Go with 2,000 on this one. Make sure it survives. Or maybe 4,000. I'm just gonna hold this up for. Oh, go to jail. Winning from jail would be nice. It's a funny situation. Oh, Billy Bob. Billy Bob. 7. Oh well. That's 1,000 of what I gave you. Betty Sue, I got bad news for you. $54. And now you're still alive. This is so interesting because you're gonna leave jail with 4. So I might bankrupt Betty Sue with a regular rent. Important thing is that Billy Bob loses. More doubles for Billy Bob. Less for Betty Sue. You have to pay money. That's rough. That $50 I collected from the player in jail, I think that just won me the game. Or just eliminated. Now, the jailed needs to roll doubles or it's over. Elizabeth, just survive this run. Oh, golly. I want you to still be there, and I want Billy Bob to be eliminated. Betty Sue, please get double. There's a decent chance in jail for the rest of life. Bad time to unmortgage. Elizabeth is still alive. Betty Sue, better roll doubles or it's curtains for you. Betty Sue dies in jail. Not the victim of in-house drive-by. Oh, that's the money you got for Pass and Go. Goes into my pocket now. 7? Don't get a 4. Okay. I gotta leave those purples up for Billy Bob. Billy Bob? 8? 9? 7? That ain't help. Six, go to jail. Okay, we'll still go to jail, but from community chest. Get out of jail free, okay. That's something. That is hopefully gonna help you avoid the yellows. It did. William Bob, Snake Eyes for the loss. Terrible roll for him. Good position to avoid the yellows potentially. Back to my luxury tax. Okay, Elizabeth. Yeah, it's fine. 3, 4, or 6. 6 is the game for him. Bye-bye. You are eliminated from the Rumble.
Land on policeman, go to jail. Mortgage all properties in color group. Use get out of jail. So I gotta go to jail, mortgage all properties in a color group. Use the get out of jail free card. I want to land on the police officer now and be done with it, so I'm just going to take off all of this. Jail and using the thing is the only thing left for me. That's good. Gotta get close to the policeman. Weird that I haven't landed on the policeman to go to jail, though. But I thought I did. Don't land on the railroad. Six for the win. No. Hey, question mark. Are they gonna give you lots of money? Good roll. I do have a get out of jail free card already. Ideally, I might have to mortgage these properties just so that the top hat stays alive. Not bad. About to land. Gotta get a 6, then a 7. In that order. Or the other order. 8. I'm only 5 away. Fine. Huh. Did get a 5. And if I would have landed on that, go to jail. Just down the police officer. I got doubles 3 times in a row already. That.
Advance to Illinois. That'll pay to get you out of jail. Or that'll work.
Thought you'd be coming back here now.
Didn't help me. Doubles. Nine? 8 is 8 away. Or not. Oh, I got another opportunity. I'm only 3 away. On 3. Ah! These. Elizabeth up over 1,000, back under 1,000. Big double number, that's good. "17 squares on the board, it's 40 on the board. Really good. "13 away.
Thought you'd be coming back here now.
I just gotta land on the jail. That's it. And this is the perfect spot to be. Because the average roll is 7, and I am 2 sevens away. Six away. Double 3s and we're done. Ain't that a kick in the dick? I need that a long time ago. Like, the idea would be landing on that community chest, being pulled back 3 and going go that way. I'm afraid that this could be the road. My opponent gets a bad draw here. No. It's it. Order the board. "17. I am 14 squares away again. Last time. 4 and a 5, 6, 3. One. 6 and a 2. Just looks just enough to trick me. Doubles. Seven, right? Oh, goody. Ten. No way. Really, I throw a 9 here. Eight is very. That is useless. I throw an 8 here. I'm gonna be a little upset. It landed from. Yep. That's a kick in the dick. Now I gotta go 11. So I gotta hope for either 6 and a 5 or like 4. Oh. Chance again. Oh. And now instead of being 8 away, I'm 6 away, so it's like this. Am I gonna get 8 this time? Again? Instead of 6? 9, okay. Wasn't even close. Pull back 3. Come on, pull back 3. Oh no. One bad run. One bad run across the board and soloing. And come on, another doubles. No more doubles, okay? We have enough doubles. That is beautiful. Great distance traveled, 28. So, 9 or Snake Eyes. That's what I want right now. 9 or Snake Eyes. And 14. Don't land on my train, please. It's almost, well, I guess it is kind of impressive that I haven't landed on the Boy in Blue. $21 away. Half the board and get a 7. From here, I'm gonna get an 8 and a 7. Preferably the 8 first, so I'm not on chance. Double 4s. Second best they can. 6. I can still get the community chest and get it like go back 3 spaces. Good news. Good news. Or just one Snake Eyes away. Don't get a 10. Snake Eyes or 5 or double 6s. That is 5. Pull back 3. Pull back 3. I want you to get an 11 here. Uh-oh. You can land on that thing cleanly the whole time. Like, hit that corner. I'm about to... Oh no, I didn't mortgage. If this is a $50 thing, I win the game. Wouldn't even matter. Doubles. Come on, doubles. Another corner. So I landed on the go just now. I landed on free parking. I land on just visiting on jail enough. It's really just the one corner I haven't landed on. 3 or 10. Six. Come on, 6. 7, you fuckface. You fuckface. Snake Eyes or double 6. Landed on go again. Second time around the board, landed on this one. Will I land on free parking this time? Good. 20% around the board. Third or lawyer. That would have ended the game. Five, and I need a 7. I wonder who I wronged. 1, 2. Combination of 1 and the 2. 1 and the 2. Back 3? Oh no. Those. Double 6s. Not even a single. Landed on go. Third time in a row around the board, landing on go. Some point. Oh, what ended it too? A good roll. Don't go to jail, please. Oh, well, that's my fault. I didn't specify not. Fourth time in a row landing on go. Fourth fucking time in a row landing on go. Doubles. Another fucking 5. I landed on free parking before. I landed on go 4 times in a row. I landed on jail now. There's only one corner of the board left for me to land on. Six and a 7. 6 and a 7. Like that. Like that 6? What I need. That 7 is fine. That is what I fucking need. Right there. Oh my god, this game is gonna taunt me. It's gonna be 7. It's gonna be fucking 7 because it's always 1 over. Oh, it's 8. Different. And I already got doubles. It's income tax. I got jail. I just got jail in the other way.
Got to be coming back here now. Got to be coming back here now.
Now, 8 and a 7. 8 and a 7. You could tell that the Sega really enjoys incarceration. Sega! Haha! I don't have any properties with houses or hotels. I'm a smart man. Come on, 8. That's 5, I'm sure of it. 3 me. Hit me with a 3 or a 6. Anything else, I do not need. I'm taking my properties off the market, and he's still getting crushed by what's left on the board. Or she's still getting crushed. 3 or a 6? 2 6s. Ooh, and I get to land on on income tax too. I'm gonna call it right now. I'm gonna say that this time around the board, the hat lands in jail again. And away. Double fives in the game. 6 and a 4. God. Ugh. Best roll I could get. Policeman. Double sixes again. Boxcars. Hey, good. That's normally what I do. I want to unmortgage my property right now. Fucking 11 away. I just rolled 11 too here. Seven 11. Come on, 11. The average roll is 7. Right? So because the average roll is 7, it stands to logic that every 7 times around the board, I should land on a square. On average. If I had to guess how many trips around the board I've made, I'm gonna guess 50. So it's a 1 in 7 chance that I haven't landed in 50 attempts. And it's normally a bad thing, so not landing it. Five squares away. $15. Almost the ideal distance. Throw me an 8 here. Throw me an 8. Don't throw me. Eight away. Would an 8 have got me onto the jail? Let's find out. Would 8 have done it? Of course it would have. I was on chance. 8 would have done it. So that's the only way it could have gone. I've been playing this game long enough where now I'm glad that the Genesis lost the console war. Like, I'm glad. Like, I am so glad you died, Genesis. Because you're not Genesis like the console, you're Genesis like the movie Terminator. I hate you. There's so much promise, but there's just so much terrible. Chance, take me to jail. Utility is the jail. Back under 1,000. Or back over 1,000. $8 face. Another one that landed me on a corner square. And oh, of course. Now, is it gonna be an 8 again? Gonna be an 8? Oh, good. Wouldn't matter. $17 away. Double fives. Double fours and then a 9. Starting to think I should just roll like that button presser to turbo this controller. Thank you. I needed that Snake Eyes. I needed it. I have to press it every time. Landed on the corner again. $12, 10, then 8. But oh no. 24 away. Back-to-back boxcars does it. Come on, boxcar. Come on, boxcar. Land on jail. Well, mini chest. $13 away. Second best distance to be. For an approach shot. Oh, fucking on the chance again. Where's it gonna take me now? There's the 8 I need. Am I gonna get a 9? Well, there are 2 ways to get 3. 1 and 2 or 2 and 1. And watch, I'm gonna get a fucking 8. I'm gonna land right on that go again. Oh, 7. That's... On me. 8. Oh, 400 going in my pocket. They're gonna bankrupt my competition before I have a chance to go to jail. Advance to Illinois, come on. Go back 3 spaces. Needed that on the community chest. Didn't get it. Like, yeah, that's right there. Ooh. 2 get out of jail free cards. Money away, and I landed on the fucking corner. Again! Of jail. The opposite of the corner I need to be landing on. I gotta also land it on. Do I have to hold the control? I'm gonna hold the controller upside down. I'm just gonna assume that it's got everything backwards. Sure. Landed on another corner. 6 and 4? No, just 4. But I'm 6 away, so that's the second best number I could have drawing to. Full 6. Fucking A. Pull back 3. Come on. Go back 3 spaces. Like, landing on the squares where he's getting, or she's getting more damage. Eleven. Come on, 11. Late? Or double 4, I should say. $17 away. And 7. Fuck yeah. Come on, 7. Come on, craps. Fuck yeah. Let's end the game. AWC. Fucking mastered it. Don't doubt it. I am glad to be done with that. I'm actually probably gonna go to bed. I think. I'm very tired. I appreciate you hanging with. And at some point I'll go back to zombie time. But for right now I've just been changing it up a little bit. I don't know what it was. I think when I went back to go into single zombie, it felt so overwhelming of stuff to do that I was like, "Oh, I'm just gonna save my zombie time for multiplayer." But either which way, I'm possibly gonna stream tomorrow. I will catch you later. And I hope you have a great rest of your evening.